Alright, hello, and welcome back. So, plan for today's stream. We're gonna continue the story a little bit, for a specific reason. So, I was trying to do the fight with the guy in order to unlock, Amon. The problem is, he wasn't spawning, and I think the reason he wasn't appearing is because we've got him with us. So, we're going to continue the story just so we don't have him escorting us, and then we're going to try and see if we can get that. So, we'll do his thing, unlock him as a member of the clan. And then, depending if we have to be in Komorocho or not, we'll be able to fight Amon. And then we'll be able to... yep, okay. Hey Damar, welcome. I'm just currently going through the plan of how I hope the stream will turn out. But, you know, you can never tell with this game. So the hope is, after we'll finish this chapter, that should get us what we need. And then hopefully the guy we need to beat up will start appearing. We'll beat him up, unlock the Amon fight. I don't know if we have to be in Komorocho to do the Amon fight, or if we, or if we can do it from anywhere. But once we've unlocked it, we'll do Amon, unlock him for the clan creator, and then we'll do the clan creator storyline. That's the plan. Whether or not it's how it actually turns out, we'll have to wait and see. But once we get that, we'll basically do the clan creator story. And then once we finish the clan creator, we'll continue on to the end. Oh, it's gonna be a lot, because the clan creator will probably be an entire stream in itself, if not two, give or take. Amon is not an easy fight. Like, he's basically the super boss of the series. But in order to, so normally, Amon is only fightable after you've done literally everything in the game. Okay, that's a lot. You basically have to have completed every sub-story in order to fight Amon. Right. But in this game, you don't have to do every sub-story to fight Amon. Instead, you have to fight two roaming super bosses enough time. I've done the one that's in Komorocho already, so I just need to do the one in this place. The only problem is, I was trying to do it off stream, so that way we could just jump in with the Amon fight, but he wasn't spawning. And the only thing I could think of why he wasn't spawning is we had that guy with us there, which made me think it was a section where he couldn't spawn, which is why we're going to finish this chapter. Because then, hopefully, I won't have an escort, which means the guy might start appearing for us to fight. And I think we need to beat that guy 3 times to finish the sub-story, and then we should get the invitation to fight Amon. And if we beat Amon, we unlock him for the clan creator storyline, which is what I'm trying to do. Oh, 100% it is like unlocking an Easter egg. So, Amon is basically an ongoing opponent in these games. Like, literally, it is the same guy in each game that you're fighting. So that he has his own, like, story that's going alongside Kiryu and, like, Majima and that. And the thing is, the sub-stories are confirmed to be canon to, like, to the game, as like there's stuff Kiryu and Majima actually have done across Zero to this game, which means they've both fought Amon up to this point. But okay, so we got a cutscene here, so while the characters are talking, just doing all that. Yeah, the Korean mafia.
連中の中に半純義がいた。間違いない。
あいつが広島に？
誰がさらったにしても黒幕は岩見恒夫だろう。
親分、俺にはまだよくわからないことがあります。
なんだい？
この尾道と西洋界とのつながりです。
But once you get to the point where we're fighting shit, I'll explain a bit about Amon's like story. Because we haven't done it on stream, but I have fought Amon in the other games. But obviously I didn't do that on stream because, well, to fight him you have to literally do every sub-story. But I have fought Amon in the other games.
さすがだね。けど因縁はあんたが思ってるよりもずっと古い。うちのクルス会長と西洋会との付き合いは戦前からあったらしいね。
戦前言うたら70年以上前じゃ。会長はともかくローはそこまで年いっとらんじゃろ。
おう、だからその頃の西洋会の頭はローの先代だよ。で戦争で一旦切れていた付き合いがまた始まったのが30年ぐらい前だな。西洋会はローに代替わりしてた。
30年前。
その時2つの組織をつないだのがさ、ヒーハイツの密航ビジネスだよ。ヒーハイツってのは戸籍のない中国人の子供たちだ。ローはその子たちを尾道に密航させてよ。クルス会長がその受け入れを頼まれてさ。しかも会長はそのヘイハイツの子供たちに闇で日本人の戸籍を作ってやってさ、ざっと1万人ぐらいの子がそうやって日の目を見ることができたんだ。俺も若い頃はその授業を手伝ってたよ。
おやっさんもそがーなこと初耳ですわ。
お前に言ってねえことなんかまだ山ほどあんだから。
親分、そのヘイハイツの件にはクルス会長の息子岩見恒夫も絡んでいたんですか？
ああ、恒夫もローと話す機会はあったろうな。
そうか。それが尾道と西洋会を結ぶ因縁だったってことか。
その因縁じゃったらもう一つあるじゃろが、兄貴。これアジア街でローが中国語でつぶやいとった尾道の秘密いうやつじゃ。
毕竟那伟大的土地深藏着不能被人知道的秘密。
なんだそれ。聞いたことね
えな。いや、わしそれ少し心当たりありますわ。
Have they pieced together what the secret is?
クルス会長がやたら政治家に顔が利くっちゅう話なんですけど、地元の政治家だけとちゃいます。そのもっと上の連中、昭和のフィクサーいう日本の黒幕とも太くつながっとるっちゅうんじゃ。それが会長がなんや説明のつかん力を持ってるおかげじゃろうって。尾道の秘密っちゅうのはそのことなんじゃ。なんじゃその昭和のフィクサーっちゅうのは。
もしかして大道寺実っすか？
大道寺。
おう、確かそんな名前のはずじゃ。よう知っとったの。
前にテレビでやってたのを見たんで。
戦後なんか事件があるととりあえず何でもそいつのせいだって言われた嫌われ者のじいさんですわ。陰で日本の政治を操っとるっちゅうて、オイルショックもバブル崩壊も全部そのフィクサーの陰謀なんですわ。くだらんよた言いよって、どうせ踊れの話はまたどっかの雑誌ネタじゃろうが。おう、見えてきたで、あそこじゃ。兄貴、あれは造船に使う資材じゃ。わざわざ陸にでっかいの積んどくより広い海で浮かべとく方が移動やらなんやらで便利なんじゃ。
あそこに ハルトが。
Oh, I can already see the army of guys we have to fight back
マリ
there.
ーが俺といいのは船で待たせてもらうよ。
ええ、もちろんです。
I could already see the army of guys we're gonna have to
お
go
嬢ちゃ
through.
んたちのこと隠してて悪かったな。俺も迷っちゃいたんだけどよ。坊主が無事でいるうちは俺なりにいろいろ確かめたいことがあってね。まあ結果がこのざまだけどよ。坊主のこと頼むよ、キリュウさん。それとさ、いつだったかお嬢ちゃん、親として坊主を育てる自信がついたら沖縄に帰りたいって言ってたぜ。
はるかが。
あの子があんたにも黙って消えたのはさ、いつかあんたのところに帰るためだったんだよな。
必ず俺たちでハルトを無事に取り戻してきます、親分。
Thing is, Haruka, you don't need to worry about that. Kiryu would always be proud of you. That's the thing. Oh, we've got a fucking army with us now. Let's go.
Kiryuの兄貴。
お前ら行くぞ
I will admit, the fat guys are honestly one of the more annoying enemies to fight, just because they have a habit of they'll knock you down and then they'll just do like a running drop kick as soon as you get up every time. Right, so a brief rundown of Amon's history for those who want, who are interested in that. So in Yakuza 0, Kiryu fought the head of the Amon family, and Majima fought the current head of the Amon family, Joe Amon. But that part's not super important, if that makes sense yet. But in Yakuza Kiwami, Joe Amon then attacks Kiryu because he was given a contract to assassinate him. And the Amon clan are a clan of assassins. However, obviously Kiryu won that fight. Oh, hold on. Okay, I wasn't sure if they were going to throw a quick time event at us or not. So Joe decided his technique needed to be more refined. So in Kiwami 2, Joe Amon basically traveled to various locations in the world to try and refine his technique and develop the ultimate move for his rematch with Kiryu. Which led to their fight in Kiwami 2, where somehow, where Kiryu managed to win again. And, little fun fact for those who obviously have been following Yakuza in this series. So you guys know Kamaki, the guy who acts as Kiryu's teacher across these games, and the person he learned the Tiger Drop from. Yeah, Joe attacked Kamaki and stole Kamaki's signature technique, which specifically Amon was using to make his ultimate technique by fusing Kamaki's with his own. So that's why Kiryu fights Joe in that game, is mostly because he found out that Kamaki got attacked by Joe Amon. Which Joe did specifically to try and lure Kiryu out as well. After his loss to Kiryu in that game, Joamon kind of started to lose it. Because he's supposed to be like the ultimate assassin and the head of the ultimate like clan. And yet he's losing to this random yakuza constantly. So it gets to a point where Joamon even starts using a type of you know, like augmented reality like training system to try and learn Kiryu's moves. Because we've actually seen that thing in some of the past games. You know, as well, because you can actually play that same augmented reality thing as Kiryu. But Joe basically uses that to try and like, you know, to try and like learn Kiryu's fighting style before challenging him again. Joe loses that fight, and so decides the next encounter he brings his 3 like underlings that he's been training. Fortunately for that fight though, Kiryu also brought 3 allies because this is Yakuza 4, and you had Akiyama, Saejima, and Tanemura with you. 5 is basically Joe asking for a rematch with the previous 4, but obviously, Tanemura doesn't return, so it's Shinada instead. Which then brings us to this game, which is where we're going to have our final showdown with Joamon. Obviously, I just gave a TLDR version of Joe's story. Basically, a big thing of him is he can't understand where Kiryu gets his absurd strength from. Because, for the most part, Joe should be the stronger of the 2 combatants. He's got the better training and everything. And in terms of physical ability, he's on par with Kiryu. And so, he's got assassin training, yet he can't seem to win. And he can't fathom where Kiryu is getting his strength from.
Kiryu の兄貴、どうなったです？今の電話、反準義からすよね。
聞いてた通りだ。こっから先は俺一人で行かせてもらう。
兄貴、いかんですって。まだ相手は何人おるかもわからんのじゃ。いくら兄貴でもたった一人じゃ。
全員で行けば、ハルトの安全は保証されない。他の交渉材料を思いつく時間がなかった。すまん。ハルトは必ず俺が取り返してくる。俺に任せてくれ。
I just realized my health's getting low. Okay, that explosion, that covered a massive radius. Fucking hell. I believe that is actually our first KO. Don't worry, guys. That was a non-lethal explosion. Kiryu has not killed anyone. Did I see what killed me now? The big thing exploded, and I will see I was in the blast radius. Honestly, was anyone else expecting Kiryu to just suddenly catch that thing and just like lift it above his head? Was anyone else just randomly expecting Kiryu to do that? Okay. Fat guys with their like. Good thing I blew up the big thing early, so I'm not gonna get like randomly taken out by throwing the barrels. Don't worry, Kiryu wasn't the cause of that death, it was the barrel. Yeah, see, he's fine. He's right there. He's still moving. There he is.
Haruto.
おっしゃってた通り、本当にお一人でここまでいらしたんですね、桐生さん。
そっちは何人いても構わねえと言ったはずだぜ。
あいにく残っているのはもう私一人だけです。どのみち人軍派という組織はこれで終わりでしょう。
一つだけ確かめておきたいことがある。お前らをバックから動かしているのは岩見恒夫で間違いねえな。
ええ、アジア外の火事があった後、我々に近づいてきたのが岩見恒夫でした。東上会と採用会の構想を煽れるだけ煽ってほしいとね。
なるほど。その見返りに受け取った金でスターダストを買収したわけか。
彼は金払いのいい男です。こちらもその分の仕事はしましたがね。あいにくローは取り逃しましたが、息子のジミー・ローを殺したのも我々です。
何？
そうそう、あの達川君とも仕事をしましたよ。あの日カムロ町で達川君が沢村遥を車で引いた時は 私もあの場にいました。
なんだと。
達川君が赤ん坊をさらうのを見届けるのが我々の役目でした。目的は今回と同じように、裕太君に牢への資格となってもらうためです。
ならなんで達川は遥を引いた。
達川君はドジを踏んだんですよ。誰もあんな結果を望んだりはしてい
I
ま
can
せ
see
ん。
what he means by it's an outcome no one wanted, because that's what brought Kiryu into this fight.
あの事故の数日前、達川君は広瀬の不在を狙って沢村遥の前に姿を現しました。身を隠していた彼女には衝撃だったはずです。しかし達川君は何よりもまず沢村遥に敵意がないことを示しました。組織に逆らってでも彼女たちを助けたいのだと、そのためにもっと安全な場所に逃がしたいのだと塩らしく訴えたそうです。その気になればいくらでも手を出せる状況で自分たちに手を出してこない。その上達川君は彼女に赤ん坊を連れてカムロ町に向かうよう伝えただけでその場を立ち去りました。そんな彼をお嬢さんが疑いきれなくても責めることはできないでしょう。
達川はなぜ遥をわざわざカムロ町におびき出した。
沢村遥が隠れていた集落は非常に狭く、事を起こせばすぐ騒ぎになります。しかし裕太君を死角として牢へ放つまでは赤ん坊の誘拐を誰にも知られるわけにはいかなかった。その点カムロ町なら誘拐の舞台にうってつけです。たとえ悲鳴を上げられようがあの町では誰も気に留めません。
He's not wrong.
そしてあの日、カムロ町のある地下駐車場で達川と落ち合った彼女は赤ん坊と一緒に車に乗り込むよう言われました。その車に乗せさえすれば達川は彼女たちを岩見恒夫の下で監禁できたでしょう。しかしだからこそ沢村遥はその土壇場で達川を信用することができなかったようです。そして
Yeah, I had a feeling she was gonna go for the nut shot.
'어떻게 된 거지? 타츠카와는 뭐 하고 있는 거야?
Uh,
もしあの時彼女が車の衝撃で手を離していれば赤ん坊はコンクリートに叩きつけられていたでしょう。しかし彼女は決して子供を離そうとはしなかった。母親の強さというのは大したものです。
そうか、てめえらが遥を。
あれは事故ですよ。それに我々はただ岩見恒夫の指示で動いただけです。
半純義、お前がそこまで話すってことは俺に殺される覚悟ができたってことか。
いいえ、ただあなたを殺してしまった後では何も教えて差し上げられないと思いましてね。
Thing is, you just talked about the strength of a mother. Now you're about to see the strength of a pissed off father.
これで思う存分あなたとのケリをつけられる。ここに我々を止める者はもう誰もいません。思う存分殺し合いができますね、桐生さん。
望むところだ。
これが 神宮音派の最後の花火だ。
Well, he pulled off a tiger drop as well before the end of that fight.
Kiryuさん、やはりあなたには私が自分の誇りにかけて戦うだけの価値がありました。あなたにだったら殺されても悔いはありません。
子供の前でそんなくだらねえ真似をするつもりはない。
いつまでそんな甘いことが言えるのか。岩見恒夫も老もその赤ん坊の命を何とも思ってない男たちですよ。彼らはどんな手でも平気で使ってきます。それでもあなたは泥沼の殺し合いにどっぷり浸かりながら筋を貫いていくんでしょうね。
Kind of what Kiryu
あなたならい
does.
つか尾道の秘密にもたどり着けるかもしれない。
尾道の秘密か。何だって言うんだそれは。誰が何を隠している。
隠しているのは陽明連合会のクルス会長です。そしてその秘密をあの老人が独占していることにこそ広島の力の根源が。
Yeah, I had a feeling he was about to get shot by somebody. Oh, he got caught and killed as well. Father and son.
お？兄貴！キリュウの兄貴、ようご無事で。
ハルトは取り返してきたぜ、ユウダ。
ああ。ハルト。ごめんな。ごめんな、ハルト。怖かったよな。俺のせいでお前とお前の母ちゃんは。
おう、やるぞもう。帰るぞ。
反純義が撃たれた？
ああ、誰にどこから撃たれたのかは分からなかった。犯人はその後すぐに消えちまったようだ。
そいつも常雄の手のもんだろうな。しくじった反純義にけじめつけたってことか。
撃たれる前、反純義は尾道の秘密を隠しているのがクルス会長だと言っていた。西洋界のローも尾道の秘密を気にかけてた。その秘密ってのは俺らが思っているより石見常雄や西洋界の殺し合いに深く関係しているのかもしれない。
ほいじゃうちの会長が何もかも裏で糸引いとるっちゅうことですかい？
いや、クルス会長と常雄の親子は別個に分けて考えた方がいいな。特に常雄ってのは見かけほど父親の言いなりじゃねえんだ。
どういうことです？
もともと会長は常雄に裏の家業を継がせる気はなかったんだ。で、陽明連合会の跡目は小清水に継がせるつもりで若頭につけたんだけどな。ところがどっこい、いつの間にか常雄はその小清水を手なずきちまって自分のいいように動かしてる。石見常雄はありがちな野心家の2代目だけどさ、それが案外無能じゃねえってのが厄介でね。クルス会長も苦い顔してるよ。
親分はクルス会長とはどういう？
まあ茶飲み友達みたいなもんかな。
え？ほんまですかい？
年取るとじじい同士でしか話せないこともあるからよ。ただそれでも俺は尾道の秘密なんてもんを会長から聞いたことがなくてね、いまいちピンとこねえんだよな。
ありもしない秘密が噂だけで一人歩きしているってことかもしれません。
それより兄貴、ハルトは今夜どうします？ここに置いとってもまた本家の連中に狙われるかもしれんで。
とりあえず今夜は俺のアパートに連れて帰る。この町はあそこが一番マシだろう。
あ、そうっすか。
お前も来い。狭いとこだが何とでもなる。
いいんすか？
ああ、遠慮なんかするな。
ありがとうございます。
I'm assuming I've got to head to the apartment. Because I'm pretty sure the guy won't spawn whilst I've got a escort like right now. So we'll have to just get to a point where we're on our own, not being followed, and then I should be able to get him to spawn. Guess that's the next one. Actually. There we go. Grab a couple of those.
不思議なもんすね。兄貴は血なんてくだらねえもんだって言ってましたけど、やっぱり自分の息子だって思うとなんていうか、こいつを守るためだったら本当俺自分なんかどうなっても構わねえなって。
そうか。
俺はガキの頃ずっと荒れてました。物心ついた時には施設に入れられてて、ダチといえばそこの悪ガキだった達川くらいでした。自分を捨てた親を恨もうにもその顔も思い浮かばねえ。もうどうでもいいって思ってましたよ。そんな感じだったんで、広瀬一家の杯受けたのも達川に誘われるままだったんです。あれは今思えば舛添と一緒になって俺を監視しやすくするためだったんですよね、きっと。でも俺は広瀬一家で初めて家族ってもんを感じたんです。広瀬のおやっさん、南雲の頭、松永の兄貴、田頭。その頃は達川もマジで家族だったんです。小せえ所帯の組でも俺は広瀬一家のもんとして自分がいてもいい場所があるってのが嬉しかった。
はるかもお前と似たような生い立ちだ。
ええ、彼女から話聞く前からそれはなんとなく感じてました。人との距離感とか接し方とか、そういうのを見てると分かっちまうんです。血のつながりってのに甘えることができなかった。俺と同じ苦労をしてきた子なんだってのが。なのにそのはるかちゃんが俺の血のせいでひでえ目に。広瀬一家の家族にも俺ははるかちゃんとのこと隠してえらい迷惑をかけちまった。ずっと彼女とハルトをかくまってくれたおやつさんにはもう言葉もねえ。だからき
Hey
っちり俺が
James,
けじめを
welcome.
つけねえと。
Haven't seen you in a while,
ど
man.
うし
How
て
you
んだ
been?
お前は。
明日カムロ町へ行きます。
ん？
採用会に乗り込んでローと話をつける。ハルトのことも俺のこともきっぱり諦めるように話してみたいんです。簡単に済む話じゃねえことは分かってます。でもそうしない限りはるかちゃんもハルトもずっと付け狙われちまう。
俺も同じことを考えてた。
Yeah, I'm doing alright.
お前は自分のその意思をはっきりローに伝えろ。そして奴がもしそいつを飲まねえって言うなら、俺がこの手で採用会を潰す。
兄貴。
Thing is,
俺とお前
I always smile when Kiryu makes threats like that because you know he will back it up. Kiryu has destroyed so many like groups. Alright, please don't.
南雲の頭たちに心配かけたくありません。カムロ町へ行く前に一言知らせときましょう。
Okay. Gonna make a quick save here, just in case talking to the family automatically moves me to the next chapter. Okay, you've asked questions about who would win against him versus people from Avatar before, and I think the argument comes down to, do those people have, like, do you allow bending in that fight? Because that's the thing, it's difficult to compare characters like Kiryu and, like, Iroh or Aang, when one of them has powers. Okay, because the thing is, if you're allowing bending, obviously it goes to them, just because Kiryu doesn't have bending. And I don't even know what bending he would do if we allowed it. The thing is, Kiryu is just a guy, an insanely strong guy, but he is still just a human. Okay, that one's a bit more interesting. The problem is Jason's a zombie and can't really be killed. But as weird as it sounds, given the feats we have seen Kiryu pull off in the series, physically he might actually be able to fight Jason. It's just the issue of Jason's technically a zombie and thus can't actually be properly killed. As for Master Chief, I'm not super aware of Master Chief's feats about his power armor, so it's hard to say. It's a difficult thing to say what characters Kiryu could and could not beat, depending on, like, the world they're in and what we give and what they're allowed to use or have access to. For example, if Jason wasn't a zombie and was just a person, Kiryu would wipe the floor with him easy. So if we're going, like, say, Friday the 13th, second movie, Jason. Then, yeah. Yeah, as much as I love Leon as a character from Resident Evil and all that, and I acknowledge Leon is skilled, Kiryu is just sadly on another level. It's kind of ridiculous. But that's the thing, if it's just a normal... Hey Corpy, we're currently discussing what characters Kiryu could probably beat in a fight for some reason.
こっちもいろいろ心配ですけど、そろそろカムロ町に向かいませんか。俺はもういつでも大丈夫っす。兄貴の準備ができ次第、すぐにでも行きましょう。
Okay, good. I can now roam the town again, which means we can actually do what we actually planned to do this stream. Yeah, I was just about to say that, like, if it's just a person versus a person, Kiryu wins easily. Not even close. If you allow the person to have superpowers, or if they have super abilities, then it gets a bit more tricky. But even then, a fair few of them Kiryu could probably beat. One of the ones brought up was Jason from Friday the 13th. And I said, it depends on which version of Jason, because for most of the series, Jason is a zombie, and thus can't actually be killed. But if we're going for, say, Friday the 13th 2, Jason, which is when Jason is still a person, Kiryu wins easily. But if you go beyond, I don't know if he's still a human in 3, but so I'll say if we go beyond Jason from 4 onward, it becomes a bit more tricky. Because by that point, Jason's a zombie, and thus you can't really kill him. Oh yeah, like that's what I mean by if, like, the only thing that gives Jason a real stand in that. Oh yeah, going off in-game feats from Kiryu, the only thing Jason really has to stand a chance there is the fact that he's a zombie, and thus can't actually be killed. That's the only thing that and I guess technically can't get tired. Those are the only real things going in Jason's favor. But yeah, Kiryu has fought literally entire armies with machetes, with guns, literally missiles at various points. Kiryu has fought literally like the strongest assassin in the world 5 times and won every time. So the difference of Wesker is a person with superhuman abilities, so it become a bit tricky to say that one. I think if it was just human Wesker from Resident Evil 1, Kiryu would probably win that fight. Superpowered Wesker from Code Veronica onward, I would say that one's a bit more tricky. Okay, so this is gonna sound weird. I feel like Lady Dimitrescu would probably win, but not because she has superpowers, but because Kiryu won't hit a woman. It's part of his code. He won't lay a hand, a hand on a woman. So, Lady D would win just by that. I mean, there's obviously Lady D would win in other aspects of that because again, super abilities, massive regen, the claws, all that shit. Okay, I've got to find the lost child. But as I said, the problem there is Kiryu wouldn't hit a woman. So yeah, no, because we've had women in this series try and kill Kiryu, and even then he doesn't raise a hand against them. Okay, I feel like the child is somewhere around here. Ooh, okay, that one is actually a good one, because those are two very comparable people, I think. Naked Snake and Kiryu. They're very comparable individuals, so that's actually a good one. Yeah, Naked Snake is a massive badass. So that's what I mean by when I say like they're very comparable individuals. They have very similar feats. I can't take that mission because I need to find this fucking kid. I have no actual idea where the kid's gone. Which is why I'm using the camera mode, because I feel like I have to find him using this. But yeah, no, I honestly, I would love to see a fight between Kiryu and Snake, to be honest. I feel like that would actually be a really fun, like, duel to watch. Oh, here he is.
どうしたお前迷子かよし親に連絡するか
Yeah, I see what you mean. It would come down to the arena at the end of the day. That would actually decide it. Because I said, Snake has massive survival skills and is pretty fluent in every kind of, like, method of fighting using the environment. So depending on where we put the battle, it would edge out that way. Okay, I know you're memeing on with that one, James, using Rikishi, but nah, Rikishi wouldn't have a fucking chance. I know you're just memeing on that with that one, but nah, Rikishi would not have a fucking chance. I'll put it this way, no real-life human is matching Kiryu, which is why we need to stick to somewhat of fiction. A real person is not matching up to fucking Kiryu's feats. Just gonna be honest with that one now. I see we're bringing animals into it now. Okay, well, I guess for one, Gloria's a hippo, so that speaks for itself on that one. Since apparently we're now bringing the animals into the argument. Oh, 100%. Hippos are insanely dangerous. Like the only thing in Africa that hippos will not fuck with and kill are elephants. And it is just because elephants are basically hippos with multiple extra buffs. But hippos are basically bulletproof, they're all muscle, they have enough bite force to bite a crocodile in half, and on top of that they have massive temperament and can outrun people. Like, they are insanely fast for their size. They can... I don't want to say they can swim really fast, because they don't really swim. They run on the like bottom of the water. But they've got that, and generally like the guy's here. The guy I need to fight for the thing. I see him on the map. He's right there. There he is. Yeah. Thing is, rhinos are a thing that will charge a hippo if the hippo presses it enough. But it's hard to say on who would really win that fight. Like I said, the only animal I know for a fact that hippos actually will not fuck with is elephants. Because like they like I said, they will fuck with rhinos too. Because another thing, hippos have a similar build. Not hippos. Rhinos have a similar build. But one of the main differences there is. Oh, I've got one of those. Yeah, so rhinos have a very similar build to hippos. The problem is rhinos are almost blind. Like, their eyesight is shit. Unless he was to struggle to be able to see against something with the temperament of a hippo. That's it, if a rhino has the space to start charging, it can chase a hippo off easily. But like I said, hippos will still, like, fuck with rhinos. I like how this has gone from who would Kiryu beat in a fight to a random, like, animal documentary now. Yeah, rhinos are almost blind. Their eyesight is terrible. But on top of that, it also means in areas where poaching is high, rhinos are aggressive. Because they can't tell if what they see is a threat, so they just charge it first. Okay, the thing with that fight, also, is it specifically Gloria, or are we using Gloria as the term for hippo here? Or is it specifically Gloria from Madagascar? And again, I'm pretty sure you're memeing, James, but what is the obsession with Gloria in these discussions every time? Okay, the guy I need to fight's just over there. Well, yeah, Gloria's OP because she's a hippo. Alright, here we go. The thing is, Gloria's a hippo that can stand on their back legs and has opposable thumbs. So I feel like it would go to Toothless for a couple of reasons. One, Toothless can fly, which means he can just stick to the air and keep out of a hippo's range and just pelt them with shots. Top of that, Toothless is pretty fast. Oh, I see. You're doing the robots meme with Big Well there. Okay, I can appreciate it. Ooh, okay. Kiryu versus Chuck Norris. Okay, is this real Chuck Norris or or Chuck Norris meme Chuck Norris? Because if it's normal Chuck Norris, I feel like Kiryu would probably win that. Even though Chuck Norris is still like, yeah, like Chuck Norris is still like pretty strong and all that, and he knows how to do martial arts. But I feel like Kiryu would still win that. Just again going off Kiryu's feats. But if it's meme Chuck Norris, it could be something entirely different. Because obviously, meme Chuck Norris has feats almost as comparable to Kiryu. Yeah, I was gonna say, if it's meme Chuck Norris, their feats are almost comparable to each other. But yeah, no, going back to the Toothless, hippo one, I would say Toothless just because, again, Toothless can fly and just use ranged attacks. So he would just keep out of a hippo's range of danger, which is anywhere within close proximity. I always find like discussions like this fascinating, like this, talking about which video game characters would win which fights. Ooh, okay. If it's a boxing match, Mike has a pretty good chance. Because obviously, a lot of Kiryu's like major feats come from his skill at street fighting, more or less. Yeah, if it's a boxing match with boxing rules, Prime Mike would probably win. But if it was a street fight where Kiryu could use his true style, Kiryu would probably take it. But see, matches like Snake and Prime Mike Tyson are the more fun ones to look at because they're actually comparable to a degree, and it literally does just come down to like the rules of the fight in the arena. For example, as we said with Snake, if it was a close quarters fight in an arena with little to use, Kiryu would probably win. But if it was a more open arena with stuff to access, Snake would probably win just due off his survival skills.
そこで今回はそのお披露目をしようと思って君を呼び出したわけだ。このご真実で君という
Oh yeah, non-prime Mike Tyson in a boxing match, Kiryu might edge it out, yeah. But yeah, if it's a boxing match with boxing rules, Prime Mike would probably manage to get one up on Kiryu. I'm gonna be real there. Here we go. And he's down.
負けたよ、キリュウ君。最強の護身術を仕上げたつもりだったが、まだ最強とは名乗れないようだな。
だが、なかなか手強かったぜ。それだけ強ければ、もう十分じゃねえのか。
いや、危機管理に十分なんて言葉はない。絶対に安全なことなんて存在しないのだ。だが 100% 安全は無理としても 100% 安全に近づけることはできる。私は
But yeah, one thing me and one of my other friends do occasionally is we actually discuss Nintendo Nintendo villains versus each other, but we try and keep them to somewhat fairish. For example, we don't throw a fucking god against random mook, but we use some things that are somewhat comparable. One of the discussions we actually had about that is the Black Knight from Fire Emblem versus Ridley from Metroid. And I know that was what I just said, but Ridley is effectively like a dragon, for example, which are not uncommon in Fire Emblem. So if we take that into account, the Black Knight has fought dragons, so it would actually be a more comparable fight than we would think. So that was actually one of those discussions we had. Because honestly, I don't know a lot about Fire Emblem or the Black Knight, but my friend does. But I know a fair bit about Metroid lore, and thus I know a lot about Ridley. So that was an interesting discussion to like compare their feats. And yeah, no, they would actually be a little bit more comparable than you would think. Because again, Ridley is effectively a dragon.
前にも言ったが、最近の日本人は
So with Bowser, it's interesting because Bowser is a tank. The shit that guy has tanked is insane. But Link also has, for example, a massive arsenal of weapons and tools, as well as some magic. On top of that, okay, with Link, I think it depends which Link you use. Oh, there's Joe. There's Joe. Alright, so that guy just then was Joe Amon, which I talked about earlier, but I don't know if anyone was actually there, so let me know if anyone needs a rebriefing on Joe Amon. And, well, who he is. Right. Alright, so Joe Amon is basically he's the super boss of Yakuza. So he's basically to fight. He's in every game, including Zero, by the way. So he's literally in every game, and he's the person you fight when you clear every sub-story. Which, depending which game you're playing, means you have to have done everything in the game, given how some of the sub-stories are unlocked. And to sum up the Amon clan, they're basically a clan of assassins, and Joe is effectively the world's deadliest assassin. And he acts as the super boss in each Yakuza game. And he seems to have a personal rivalry / vendetta against Kiryu. So in Yakuza 0, Kiryu fights Joe's dad, Boss Majima fights Joe. But this is before Joe finished his training and became the head of the Amon clan. In Yakuza 1, Joe is hired to try and assassinate Kiryu, which is why they fight. In which, of course, for obvious reasons, Kiryu wins. And Joe is actually kind of baffled someone could best him. So in Yakuza 2, when you fight Joe, he reveals that he's basically travelled all over the world to fine-tune his assassination techniques. And even attacked Kamaki, the person who teaches Kiryu the Tiger Drop, and stole the secrets to Kamaki's martial art to combine with his own assassin style to create his ultimate technique, which he created specifically to beat Kiryu after he lost to Kiryu before. But Kiryu managed to win that fight, at which point it became less about succeeding in his assassination job against Kiryu, and more it became I just want to beat this guy now. If that makes sense. And the lengths, and basically as the games go on, Joe becomes more unhinged, because his wanting to beat Kiryu becomes an obsession. To the point where, I don't remember which game it is, I think it's 3 or 4, he actually threatens to kill Haruka if Kiryu doesn't fight him. Actually, not just Haruka, he threatens the entire orphanage to get Kiryu to fight him. So he literally is going off the fucking rails. Also in 3, he's using a augmented reality training system to try and learn Kiryu's moves. In Yakuza 4, he basically gets his 3 apprentices to help him. But, of course, in that game, you have 4 playable characters, so Kiryu brought back up to the fight. And then, of course, in 5, it's Joe's apprentices who want the rematch because they just lost to Kiryu and his 4 friends. Oh god, I just got fucking stone cold stunnered by this man. Okay. I've got to be, okay, he fucking hurts. Okay, I've got to be a bit careful now. Yeah. Like I said, at first, it literally just started as an assassination job for Joe, but after Kiryu beat him, it slowly became, not that. As I said, because in Kiwami 2, it was still an assassination job. It's just Joe realized his standard techniques wouldn't work against Kiryu, so he had to invent a new one. It's after 2 that it basically becomes more like an obsession. It could be the Majima effect. But another thing with Joe Amon, though, is he a big thing of his character in his story is he doesn't understand where Kiryu's strength comes from. Because in terms of physical abilities, they're about equal, if not Joe edges it out, surprisingly. Yes, I'm being serious there. Joe, at least physically, is either an equal to Kiryu or actually superior. But he also has, assassin training. Because I said, Joe is the most, is the deadliest assassin of the Amon clan, who are basically a clan of top-rank assassins. And yet, he can't seem to win against Kiryu. So a big thing about is Joe doesn't understand where Kiryu is getting his strength from. Alright, so I'm gonna quickly just look up when I actually get the ability to fight Joe, because we've met the criteria, but I don't know if I have to be in Komorocho, or if it's just I have to do the side quests and then wait a second. So I just want to quickly double check that. Okay. So, we unlock Joe during the final chapter. So, we have two ways to continue this, guys. I can either do the clan creator story now with the characters we've unlocked, or I can push through the story to the final chapter in order to unlock Amon. Because if you beat Joe, you unlock him for the Kiryu. He joins the Kiryu clan, which is the clan creator thing. And so, like, I think of, oh, you just unlock him as playable. No, in the cutscene after you beat him, he actually joins your clan willingly. So, I was hoping to unlock Joe before we did the clan creator story, but it looks like I can't do that until the final chapter. So, I can either push through to the final chapter to unlock Joe, and then do the clan creator, or I just do the clan creator now. I feel like doing the clan creator now, just because, like I've already titled the stream after it, so it would feel weird if I didn't do it, if that makes sense. But I just kind of wanted to try and unlock Joe, but I don't. That's not really. It doesn't look like that's gonna happen. Oh well. Alright, let's add this guy in. Also, we have the pocket circuit fighter. Our man. Get everyone to level 3. There we go. Alright. Alright, let's start doing some of these missions then. Let's move, team. Yeah, we're just gonna throw a bunch of tank guys and maybe a knife. Okay, now let's save up for our captains. Yeah, here come the tank squad. Alright, let's deploy the final evolution of the tank characters. I basically just summoned a giant wall of meat that's slowly marching its way towards the boss. Alright, let's add a couple of knife guys to join the fight. Because that way they can actually do damage. Oh, that guy just went fucking spiraling. Alright, let's deploy the pocket circuit fighter and this guy. Here they come. Wow, you fucking missed. Ooh. Okay, okay. Now this is a spicy one. Pre-Awakening Devil May Cry 3 Dante versus God of War 3 Kratos. Gonna be honest, I'm gonna have to give it to Kratos. Like, if it's Pre-Awakening Dante, yeah, I'm gonna have to give it to Kratos here. Kratos' feats by God of War 4 are kind of ridiculous. Oh, post-Awakening. Good question. Okay. If it's post-Awakening, it would be a bit closer. But I would still give it to Kratos, just because Kratos' feats by God of War 3 were slightly more insane. But it would definitely not be an easy fight, if that makes sense. Alright, let's just send in the Wall of Meat again, because this strategy actually seemed to work quite well last time. Alright, we'll send in 2 knife guys, and we'll wait. Yeah, the knife guys do a lot of damage, but they have, like, no health. And then you have, like, the Wall of Meat that do no damage, but basically take no damage. Now, if it was safe that if we were to do Devil May Cry 5 Dante with Sin Devil Trigger, I feel like that would be a bit harder to tell. Oh yeah, that's what I mean. Like Sin Devil Trigger Dante from Devil May Cry 5 would solo the God of War verse, or at least the God of War 3 verse. It's up in the air whether he would delete... Actually, no, he probably would... If he can delete the God of War, like, the original trilogy verse, he can probably delete the current day one. Because the Asgardian gods, I think it's not set in game, but there's stuff in dialogue that gives it a bit away that the Asgardian gods aren't on the same level as the Greek ones were. Going off the new God of War, Ragnarok, the interactions Kratos has with Mimir and Freya in that game implies that the Greek gods could do shit the Asgardian ones didn't even think were anywhere near possible. Like, when Kratos mentions that Greek gods could casually, like, alter time, they were baffled that that kind of ability existed. Which, that alone... like, makes me think that the the Greek gods were definitely more powerful. So if Dante could delete the Greek god pantheon, he would be able to delete the Asgardian one. So yeah, I think it would probably go to modern day Dante, just because modern day Dante is kind of ridiculous. Devil May Cry 3 Dante, I would probably give it to Kratos. Just because by that point, Dante hadn't fully gained all of his powers and abilities yet. And Kratos was already doing some pretty ridiculous feats by then. Right. That's how I would look at it, I guess.
やばいっすよ、桐生さん。ジャスティスメンバーが大勢やってきました。
いよいよお出ましになったか。
まだそんなに多くはないはずだ。今のうちに叩いちまおう。
そうっすね。派手にやっちまいましょう。
よし。行くぞ。
もうこんなにメンバーを送り込んできてんのかよ。
Don't worry, they don't know how to deal with my strategy of wall of meat. Yeah, see, I feel like these who would beat who matchups are always better when they're characters who are comparable. For sure. That's when they definitely become... That's definitely when they're at their best. Because the thing, yeah, as you said, both Kratos and Dante are incredibly strong, and they both are incredibly durable, and they both have some insane feats and abilities. Yeah, Kratos has higher physical strength than Dante, but Dante has access to his styles like Royal Guard, Trickster, and all them, which Trickster would allow Dante to dance around Kratos pretty easily. And obviously Royal Guard allows him to reflect Kratos' attacks back at him. On top of that, of course, Swordmaster and Gunslinger improve Dante's sword and, like, well, sword and, like, you know, gun capabilities. Yeah, see, Trickster is literally a teleport. Alright, let's send in the wall of meat. And then, of course, you add in the Sin Devil trigger from the most recent game, which is Dante literally fused with with Rebellion and the Sparta, which, if you know the lore on the Sparta, is already impressive. For reference, the demon. So for those who don't know Devil May Cry lore, we're going to go into it a little bit here. Now I may miss some bits out because obviously I'm going off this by memory. But the Devil Sword Sparta is obviously named after Dante and Virgil's father, Sparta, who was a demon who was strong enough that he basically fought the entire demon army of Mundus and won. So the fact that, and keep in mind, Mundus was the Demon King and was comparable to a god in the first game, more or less. Like, if you know how strong Mundus is, that makes, like, he's basically comparable to a deity. Obviously, Urizen was like stronger by then, but like that's a different like thing altogether there. Because, well, it depends if we're doing like somewhat retconned Mundus or not. Because obviously 5 retconned Mundus a little bit by like adding the fact that Mundus used the fruit to become the king of the demon world. But before that, Mundus was basically like a fucking deity in the demon world. So yeah, so it depends if you consider that a retcon or not to Mundus's feats. And again, depending on how you look at Mundus's feats, depends how strong you can see Sparta being, considering Sparta beat Mundus and his entire army to seal the demon realm with the Devil Sword Sparta. And as I said, Sin Devil Trigger Dante is literally Dante fused with that. Well, here's the thing here, because they, like, V and Griffin believe that with the Devil Sword Sparta, Nero or Dante could have beat Urizen. And as we saw, once Dante fused with the Sparta using Rebellion, he completely styled on Urizen. So, and like I said, they basically state in the game that you know, Urizen is equal in strength to Mundus, if not stronger. But then again, if you look at the things, Dante only beat Mundus in the first game because he had the Sparta. Like the sword, because you literally turned into Sparta's devil form to fight Mundus in the first game. And I believe I don't think Dante has the Sparta in the second game because Trish has it. But yeah, no. So, but V was convinced with the Sparta, Dante or Nero could beat Urizen. And so that just tells you how powerful that weapon is, especially in the hands of someone like Dante or Virgil or Nero. So then we look at Sin Devil Trigger Dante, which is Dante using Rebellion to fuse with the Sparta. And it's stuff like that, which is why I'm saying modern day Dante would probably delete the God of War verse. Because, again, like, just comparing it. Yeah, so that's the thing, that's basically the reason Virgil was never able to beat Dante in the past games. Is because Virgil relies too much on his demon half, whilst Dante embraces both his human and his demon half. Because if you know, the reason Virgil beats Dante in their first encounter in Devil May Cry 3 is because at the time Dante rejected his devil half and only embraced his human half, whilst Virgil rejected his human half and embraced only his devil half. And obviously, human v devil, it's not like the devil part's gonna win. But after awakening, Dante embraces both halves, and it's from that point Virgil doesn't win, because Virgil is still rejecting his human half. But Dante has accepted both halves of him. And then you come to Devil May Cry 5, where thanks to V and Urizen, Virgil's now accepted both halves as well. Because you think, you know, when they rejoin. I'm really showing off my random knowledge of Devil May Cry lore right now, aren't I? Listen, I know a fair bit about Devil May Cry, so... And I'm really letting that show here. Yeah, exactly. Like, all it took for Virgil to accept both halves of himself was to literally separate them physically. And then... Cause the thing is, you can tell, because the moment they separate, V immediately realizes they fucked up. And what they did was a bad idea. Oh yeah, definitely. But yeah, no, so... to figure out how strong... Yeah, so that's basically the logic you would have to use to figure out how strong, Sin Devil Trigger Dante is we've got to look at the swords of the Demon Sword Sparta, and what feats that thing has. Which obviously, to figure out the feats of that weapon, you've got to look at how strong Mundus is. Does my logic check out there? Does that make sense to you guys? That's the thing. Yeah, because in order to figure out how strong the Devil Sword Sparta is, you've got to figure out what how strong Mundus was. To figure out that, to get that one together. Yeah, basically, Sin Devil Trigger Dante is basically greater than than Demon God. Again, if you look at what Mundus does in Devil May Cry 1, as well as what we've been told he can do in lore, even though his title is the Demon King, he's basically a deity. So... yeah, so to be more accurate to say Mundus is the Demon God rather than Demon King. But obviously, I don't think demons have a god, because that feels very, against demons by nature, so... it makes sense that it would just be Demon King as their title. And like I said, and we know Urizen is at least somewhat comparable to Mundus. And I'm pretty sure it's hinted Urizen is stronger than Mundus, at least he is after he takes the fruit. Okay, so it's tricky because it depends which DMC timeline we're using. Because if you remember, angels are kind of in 4, but I think they're confirmed to just be another form of demon. Because you remember the cult in 4 that Nero was a part of, which turned out to be a cult to Sparta. They were basically angels, though you could argue that's just another form of demonhood, so... it's tricky. But yeah, no. Obviously in the reboot, angels are mentioned, but we don't talk about the reboot. It's better for everyone that way. Yeah, that's why I say it's interesting, because they were just worshipping a demon at the end of the day. Yeah. I don't think it's like a demon, bad, angel, good thing. I think it's just basically everyone be everyone. I like to think of it, maybe it's in the similar boat to, say, Bayonetta, where where angels and demons are just as bad as each other. Like, both suck, both pull, like, random BS to try and, like, win against the other. So I like to imagine they're more like that, maybe. You know. Or maybe angels and demons aren't actually that much different, again, given the fact that the cult, yes, were worshipping a demon, but they look very angelic. Oh no, yeah, in Bayonetta, the angels are actually worse than the demons, surprisingly enough. Yeah, that's part of the fun of this clan creator thing we're doing here. Because it takes very little effort on my end. I just gotta press buttons and then watch the characters fight, so I can more easily talk to you guys in chat and have these discussions. But also there's clearly a storyline going, which is partly why I wanted to do it. But yeah, no, but angels don't really get played around with much in Devil May Cry, so I can't actually say, like, if the whole, like, there's, like, angel god and all that stuff going on. I just know that, like, yeah. There was an enemy called Fallen Angel, yeah. I don't remember which game it is in, but I know what you're on about. Yeah. So I don't fully know what the whole angel mythos is in Devil May Cry. Outside of the reboot, of course. So, yeah, so I can't really comment on, like, that whole idea. Let's throw that guy in because, you know, gun. Okay, so now I understand how the system goes. The characters I choose to be on my team affect what soldiers I have access to. Let's throw a couple of gun guys in. Yeah, we've got the ultimate advantage in a street fight. We've brought gun. I did that with the wrong guy. Man, these guys stand no fucking chance against, like, the strategy of wall of meat followed by gun is too powerful. They can't handle it. Though also, I feel like this clan creator thing isn't as cool as Majima Constructions. Mostly because we don't get, like, the badass, like, thing at the end of, like, the Majima, like, salute. At the end, which, I mean, like, what's worth living for if we don't have Majima doing Majima things?
覚えててくれて嬉しいね。そう、俺こそが。矢野とルー。待たせたな、桐生さんよ。
全然待っていない。
おいおいおいおい。まあいいや。今日は最後のご挨拶に来てやったぜ。ようやく尾道観光が終わってよ。のどかでいいところだったぜ。ジョーの野郎がおじけづいて引っ込んで、のどかに余生を過ごしたくなるのもわかるな。
てめえ。
もうちょいここでのんびりしたいんだけどよ。六教人の連中が早くしろってうるせえんだよ。次に会った時は俺が相手させてもらう。その日がお前らの命日だ。
I don't feel like you're gonna hold much of a threat to us. I'm just gonna be honest, guy. You don't seem like much of a threat.
いよいよ次は矢野が相手ですね。
ああ、矢野は強い。だが俺たち桐生会も確実に強くなってきてる。絶対勝ちましょう、桐生さん。あ
あ、矢野徹。一筋縄ではいきそうにねえな。うまいな。ありがとうよ。
think this will be my next upgrade. Let's go.
いよいよ矢野との決戦ですね。多分今までとは比較にならないほど強いと思います。桐生さん、気合い入れていきましょう。
ああ、それじゃあ行くぞ。俺たちの力見せてやろうぜ。
おう、うっす。
六強人の一人である矢野を倒せばジャスティスの力をかなり削ることができる。そうすればジャスティスを攻める突破口ができるはずだ。ここで勝てればめちゃくちゃ大きい一歩だ。絶対勝ちましょう、桐生さん。あ
あ、これ以上あいつに好き放題言わせておくのも尺に触るしな。
よっしゃお前ら、ウィアー矢野とる。
This guy believes his own hype a bit too much.
よし、桐生会出撃だ。行くぞー。
おっしゃー、おっしゃー。俺たちの実力見せてやろうぜ。
Alright, here comes the wall of meat. Alright, I'm starting to slowly spawn the gunmen in as well. There you go. Four gunmen seem about right. Wait until we can get some grenade people. Alright, let's send in the pocket circuit fighter. Alright, bringing in this guy. I don't remember his name already. Saigo, I think it is. And now let's bring in our last lieutenant before like our captain. Obviously, I've got to keep Joe on the team because, well, yeah, like, he's part of the story. So it's kind of like with Majima construction, where no matter what, Majima was on the team because he's part of the story. Yeah, let's send in some knife people, assuming he does. Yeah, this guy just got fucking obliterated. Right, let's add a couple more gunmen in, and let's summon in the captain. And yeah, let's bring the other two in. Oh, we killed the elite already. We're too powerful. I mean, okay, Kirby's not really comparable with anybody. Kirby is Kirby. The guy kills eldritch gods on every other Tuesday. That's just a normal occurrence for Kirby. So he would have no problems dealing with someone like Kratos, let's be honest. Yeah, Kirby is overpowered, man. Listen, Kirby literally kills, like, eldritch gods on the daily. It's just another occurrence for him, including ones that can bend reality to their will. Kirby somehow still beats them.
連中連れて出てってくれ。
そう簡単に引き下がるわけにはいかねえんだよ。六教人にはよ、負けは許されねえんだ。負けて帰ったところで俺の椅子は残ってねえよ。だから俺にはここでお前らを倒すしか道はねえんだよ。
Alright, looks like I've got to fight him now.
六教人の恐ろしさはここからが本番だぜ。行くぞ。
Oh, fuck, we got grenades. Don't worry, guys, that was a plastic knife. Ew, Kiryu definitely did not just kill him. Yeah, see, he's fine. He got right back up. Yeah, he was fine. Yeah, see, he's alive. Kiryu has never killed anybody.
あの六教人の一人、矢野を倒しましたよ。
ああ、これでジャスティスもちょっとは焦るだろう。
矢野がやられた程度で俺たちが焦るかよ。むしろ焦ってるのはお前の方だろ、ジョー。
お前は
ジョー、トランキーロ、焦んな。
六教人の一人、内藤。岡田に並ぶ実力者です。まさか尾道に内藤が投入されるなんて。
投入？おいおい、誰かに命令されたみたいな言い方やめてくれねえか。俺がここに来たのは俺の意志だ。俺は岡田の命令も誰の命令も受けない。俺がわざわざこんなとこまで来たのはな、桐生さん、あんただよ。あんたに興味があるんだ。
俺に？
元東上会4代目会長、伝説の極道堂島の竜、桐生一馬。
え？東上会ってあの
long story, but for most of my life I have not actually been a member of the yakuza.
今は仇だ。
俺はヤクザやマフィア関連の知り合いが多くてね。桐生って名字を聞いただけでピーンときたよ。改めまして内藤だ。ブエナスノーチェス、桐生さん。ノリの悪いおっさんだな。あんたにはいろんな伝説があるよな。それを聞くたびに虫図が走ったよ。俺はあんたやジョーみたいなまっすぐで正義の味方ぶってるやつが大嫌いなんだ。
やるのか？
へっ、桐生さん、トランキーロ、あっせんな。あんた一応矢野と戦った後だろ。万全じゃないあんたを倒してもつまんねえよ。あんたの仲間全員ぶっ潰して、それからじっくりあんたとやらせてもらうよ。じゃあな。
おい、
あ？
そこにお前の仲間が倒れてる。連れて帰れ。
こんなやつもともと仲間じゃねえよ。それに負け犬は六教人には不要だ。テイクアウトする価値もねえ。いっそのことをとどめでも刺してやろうか。
てめえ、ナイト。
やめとけ、ナイト。
相変わらずだな、ジョー。お前も岡田もそういうところがいけすかねえんだ。
kiryu だけじゃねえ。てめえもじっくりいたぶって葬ってやる。
内藤か。
If that guy really thinks he can beat Kiryu,
ま
that's
さか桐生
hilarious.
さんがそんな有名なヤクザだったなんて。
過去の話だ。
でも会長だったんですよね。道理でチームまとめるのもうまいと思いましたよ。
Yeah, about that, we kind of quit being chairman literally the first day.
気にしないよ。むしろそんな人が近くにいるってのは心強い。いろいろ勉強させてもらうよ。
But that's the funny thing. Kiryu's referred to as the fourth chairman. The guy was chairman for a day, and he almost immediately like allocated the seat to someone else.
いいんですか？本当にこいつ仲間に
That was literally his only thing he did as the fourth chairman was give the seat to someone else.
ジャスティスなんて最低だぜ。俺は拳を交える中で桐生ちゃんに惚れたんだよね。これからお世話になるわ。よろしく。
調子のいいやつだな。
まあでもこいつの強さは本物だ。内藤を倒すにはこっちの戦力も増やさねえとな。
任せとけって。正直俺もあんな風に切り捨てられたチームに未練はね、あるのは恨みだけだ。俺にもプライドがあるからよ。ジャスティス潰し協力させてもらうぜ。
ああ、よろしく頼む。
へへへ、矢の通るに任せとけよ。
次の相手の内藤は今まで以上のメンバーを率いてるって噂です。
あいつが率いてる連中は俺の仲間のガキンチョどもとはちょっと質が違う。まあ注意した方がいいぜ。準備しっかりしていかねえときついかもな。
わかった。
Ah, so he gives me the grenade guys. Alright, we're definitely gonna add him to the team just so we can get some grenaders. That's fucking great. Oh, we can bring in more dudes. Alright, let's bring the new guys up a couple of levels. Man, Pocket Circuit Fighter is leveling up fast. Oh, I didn't add them to my team. Fuck. Alright, Pocket Circuit Fighter, let's get in there. Got him.
よくやった、お前ら。
Alright, here we go. Yeah, it's got 4 gunmen and 2 grenadiers, and the rest will be like tanks. We'll throw in a couple of knife dudes as well, just so we have like some close range like nuke damage. We need more tanks, we need more grenadiers, and we need more shooters. Alright, let's send in the pocket circuit fighter. Alright, we're sending in the 2 big guys. Yeah.
助立ちに来ましたよ。
Sending in the Pocket Circuit Fighter. Yes, I will refer to him by the full title every time. That's not changing. Yeah, got him.
よくやった、お前ら。
やるね。さすが元登場界4代目。この短期間でよくチームをまとめたもんだ。
ナイト。
チームバトルごっこずいぶん楽しませてもらったよ。だがそろそろ飽きてきたかもな。次は最終決戦といこうか。お前らがもし勝てたらジャスティスはこの尾道から撤退してやるよ。
本当だな。
ああ、万が一にも勝てたらの話だけどな。今までのはお遊びだ。次は全力で行かせてもらうぜ。せっかく固まってきたチームがやられて悲しそうな顔してるあんたが目に浮かぶよ。現実になるのが今から楽しみだぜ。
おい、ナイト。
あ？
トランキーロ、焦んなよ。
てめえ、覚悟しとけよ。
The fucking smirk Kiryu had when he did
次は
that.
内藤との最終決戦か。気合い入れていかねえとな。
ああ。
そういやさ、実は俺の知り合いなんだが、桐生さんな装備とか戦いに役立つものが結構揃ってる。桐生さんならいろいろと使う機会があるんじゃねえかと思ってな。わかった。そいつ場所はそいつから紹介の許可が出たら後でメールするよ。
わかった。
いらっしゃい。
うまいな。
りがとよ。お前ら気合い入れていけ。
ついに内藤との決戦ですね。勝ったら尾道から撤退するって言ってましたけど、本当っすかね。
おそらく本当だと思うぜ。あいつはそんなダサい嘘をつくやつじゃない。それに矢野と内藤を倒したとなればジャスティスの戦力も相当薄くなる。
結構ターニングポイントになりそうっすね、この戦い。
ああ、余計に負けるわけにはいかねえな。
よし、お前らそろそろ行くぞ。
おうよ、ナイトをぶっ潰してやろうぜ。よっしゃ
ー。おお。
ブエナスノーチェス、桐生さん、ジョ
ー。お前の望み通り来てやったぜ。決着をつけよう。
言われなくてもそのつもりだ。悪いけど桐生会潰させてもらうぜ。
上等だ。
さてそれじゃあパーティーのスタートだ。
助立ちに来ましたよ。
Okay, they have a lot of grenaders. Okay, send in the wall of meat, and then we'll immediately summon 4 of these guys and 2 grenaders. And then we'll add a couple more walls of meat, just to make sure we have the tank units going. Go. Alright, now we'll save up for our captains. Or we add 2 more grenaders. Which might be the way to go, actually. And then we'll add another gunman. Okay, now we'll save up for the captains. And of course, what captain do you send in first? Then the pocket circuit fighter. Yeah, let's give this guy a go. Ah, that's what he does. Okay, okay. Oh shit, I just realized they're starting to wear down my guys. Let's get a few more walls of meat coming in, and I'll pair them with some gunners. Here comes the squad. Damn, I'm gonna run out of time. might need to upgrade my guys a little bit more.
こんなはずでは次はこうはいかね
え。Hey, you need to level up more. I might... I need him for the gun. So I have a shooter. There we go. Alright, let's give this another attempt. Alright, so whilst the wall of meat is good for an early rush, they're very slow, so they don't quite make it to the fight quick enough. So I need to be spawning those guys quite rapidly so that there's a good stream of them going in. Okay, we go. I've got the wall of meat going in. I'm gonna start spawning grenaders now, so I got the area of effect coming, damage going out. I'll start focusing on shooters once I have a good stream of AoE damage. Okay, now I'll start summoning shooters. Let's add another tank, just to make sure we have a good supply going, and let's get another shooter. Okay, I need to save up to get one of my captains in now. Alright, sending in my my other captain. Yeah, that guy's actually quite tough. He took down 3 of my captains.
まさかこれほどとはな。ちょっと油断しすぎたかもな。
さあ、お望み通り相手になってやる。俺と対マンしたかったんだろ。
いいのか？あんたは仲間が残ってる。怠慢なんてしない方が有利だろ。
俺は頭がいい方じゃねえ。有利とか不利とかよくわからねえ
な。なるほどね。だからあんたの周りには人が集まってくるってわけか。そういうの虫図が走るんだよ。でも俺は頭がいいんでね、今回は甘えさせてもらおっかな。桐生さん、怠慢で勝負させてもらいますよ。
ああ、さっさとかかってこいよ、内藤。
トランキーロ、焦んなよ。キリュー。
Tiger drop. Oh. Most of the people instantly doing like wrestling moves. Got him.
すげえ、桐生さん、内藤にも勝った。
大丈夫ですか？
はあ、なんとかな。約束だ。尾道からジャスティスを撤退させろ。
安心しろよ。俺と矢野がやられた時点で尾道に部隊をつぎ込む余裕はなくなってるはずだ。それに一応約束したからな。もう尾道侵略はねえよ。
あとはカムロ町に乗り込むだけだな。岡田、待ってろよ。
おい、桐生さんよ。
ん？
俺はあんたやジョーみたいな感情や男気で動く連中が嫌いだった。だが心のどこかでは憧れてたのかもしれねえ。桐生一馬、俺はあんたみたいな男になりてえ。俺をあんたの相棒にパレハにしてくれねえか。
内藤が仲間っていつ裏切るか分かりませんよ。信用できないっす。
いや、内藤は嘘は言ってねえさ。桐生さんに惹かれる気持ちは俺にもわかる。
Kiryu does have that effect on buff men. I'm sorry, I fucking had to.
よくわからんな。ついてくるなら好きにしろ。次の戦いはカムロ町だ。それまでに怪我を治すんだな。
トランキーロ、
焦んなよ。
Hey, we got a new gun guy. Excellent.
内藤もやられたみたいですね。
そうか、やはりな。
予定通り
カムロ町に残り戦力を集結させる形で構いませんか？
ああ、それで進めてくれ。アウェーでの戦いはもうおしまいだ。ここからが本番だ。あいつらを手厚く出迎えてやらないとな。
わかりました。
ジョー、桐生一馬。
これで尾道はなんとかなりそうっすね。残りの六強人たちはカムロ町で待ち構えてます。今度桐生さんがカムロ町に向かう時に俺らも一緒に行きますから、都合つく時にカムロ町のアジトに顔出してくださいね。
Okay, so looks like we're done here in this place. So next up we'll be heading over to Kamurocho, where we'll then continue the clan creator stuff over there. So there's a vacant lot somewhere. I don't remember where. Okay, so it's over here somewhere. Oh, it might be that. Alright, we'll fight. Sorry, that looked really funny on my end. Like the guy punched me once and then Kiryu proceeded to like knock him 5 feet away. Unfortunately, I engaged this fight when I didn't have any healing items left. Holy shit, we got him. No. 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 Is it here? There's a blue dot on the map. Makes you think it might be that. Oh no, it was one of these guys. Fuck! It was one of the guys for the clan thing. Fuck. I thought it was the black market guy I'm looking for. Fuck. That's painful. 'Cause I had no fucking health. Okay. My only guess is... I don't actually know where the fuck he's supposed to be. I know it's around that area, but I'm not quite sure. They said vacant lots, so there's a couple of areas that come to mind, but I'm not quite sure on any of them. Oh, here it is.
もしかして桐生さんか？マスターから話は聞いてるぜ。初対面の人間とは基本的に取引しねえんだが、マスターの紹介なら仕方ねえや。ま、腐れんってやつだな。昔一緒によく喧嘩したり悪さしたりしてたのよ。
そうなのか。
そういやあんた聞くところによるとカムロ町にいたそうじゃねえか。実はカムロ町で俺の相棒が商売しててな。そっちにも話を通しておくからよかったら使いな。場所はマスターから連絡してもらうからよ。
わかった。
さーて、じゃあ商品を見てってくれよ。また来てくれよ。よ。ありがとな。
There you go, that stocked me up on some good items. Okay, let's continue the story then to get to Komorocho so we can continue the clan creator. Because in order to continue that story, we gotta get back to Komorocho.
Aniki, もうカムロ町へ。
ああ、行こ
う。わかりました。行きましょう。
タ、まずはセレナに行くぞ。アジア街に行くならハルトは連れて行けない。伊達さんに安全なとこでかくまってもらう。
ええ。
Okay, so he's in the sewers. So, I don't think we can get it yet, because it's not until the final chapter, I don't think. But apparently, to get the coal from Joe, you just come to the roof of New Serena. And then you get the summon from him. But by the fact that we've not got it, makes you think, yeah, it has to be during the final chapter. Okay. May as well check, you know?
And
again, I could have not got the summon because I have Yuta with me.
ハルトを伊達さんに少し預かっててもらいたいんだ。できたらこの店以外のどこかで。もしかしたらハルトを狙う奴が襲ってくるかもしれない。
あ、わかった。ちょっと待ってて。
こいつがハルかとな。でもよ、本当にこいつなのか？
俺だとなんかまずいんすか？
ハルカのことはガキの頃から知ってるんでな。広島の若いヤクザとそんな風になるなんて思ってもみなかった。
おまけに俺は中国マフィアのボスの子ですよ。
分かったよ。桐生が何も言わねえのに俺が愚痴ってもしょうがねえやな。ていうか桐生、お前はいいのかよ。
俺はもうこいつの鼻がもげるほど殴ってやったんだ。
なんて、やっぱりそうだったのか。
伊達さん、ハルトの保護頼めるか？
ああ、なんとかする。そっちは任せてくれ。それよりカムロ町で動きがあったぜ。尾道から岩見恒夫が出てきてるぞ。
何？いつこっちに？
昨日、東上会の本部で菅井と会ってるようだ。他にも陽明連合会の極道らしいのもカムロ町に集まってきててな。そのせいかアジア街の採用会もピリピリしてる。嵐の前の静けさって感じだ。
岩見恒夫はカムロ町に何しに来た？
前にお前から聞いた小清水と染谷の杯は流れたって話だったんだが、またそれを仕切り直しに来たのかもしれん。あいにく詳しいことはわからない。
あ、じゃあ俺ちょっと電話してみます。うちの親父さんならなんか知ってるかも。兄貴、ハルトのこといいっすか？
ああ。
なあ桐生、採用会となしつけるっつっても今ってのはタイミングとしちゃ最悪だぜ。アジア街の警戒レベルはかなり高くなってんだ。もう少し待てねえのか？
そうも言ってられねえさ。半準備に増す追え、どんどん死人が増えてんだ。
おい、あいつ戻ってこないな。電話まだ終わらないのか？
My guess is he's gone to Little Asia without us.
Yuta. こいつはユータの。
どうした桐生？
ユータがいない。どこかへ消えた。
消えたって。おい、まさかあいつ一人でアジア外に。
わかるね。だってさ、悪いがハルトを頼む。
ああ。
Okay, I'm gonna head up top by myself. Let's see if Joe calls us. Nope. Gotta say, because the other, because Saigo wasn't spawning because we had person with us, but person's not with us now, so figure we might be alright. Right, well anyway, we're gonna go continue the clan creator. Oh, did he go and get drunk?
Niemand 都知道我是谁，对吧？我来见我老子。如果他不在，我可以的。
把两手张开。
别碰我！现在的我，没酒就没法子跟老爹说话。
Hey Cinnamon, how you doing, man? It's going good? Just doing some yakuza, you know, the usual.
Yo, クソ親父。一杯付き合えよ。
You know, I enjoy the series a lot. I mean, I guess I wouldn't have gone to the 6th game if I wasn't enjoying the series. But I am enjoying the 6th one so far. I think the only Yakuza game so far I've not really enjoyed was 3, but that's for its own separate issues. Even then, the story for 3 was alright. My issues were something different entirely. So I will say, with this game I've noticed, it does seem like the combat system is a little bit more restricted to past games. What I mean by that is, you haven't got a mentor in this one to give you to unlock some new moves like you've had in other games, and you can't really pick up weapons like you could in past games. I mean, you still have access to the extreme heat mode that Kiwami 2 gave us, which, I mean, granted this game's the one that did it first, but I played with Kiwami 2 first, so yeah, so I'm familiar with the system from there. So it makes sense. It feels like this one probably doesn't have as much as the one from Kiwami 2, because this one was the first one using that system. So it makes a lot of sense when you think about it. Here's the guys I was looking for. Alright. Organization. Let's see. No idea who half of these guys are. But I might as well equip them for stuff. Oh, we can get an advisor as well? There we go. Team set up nice and ready. Alright, same strategy we've been using. Wall of meat. And yeah, let's get one of my captains in early. And then we'll throw in a grenader and a gunner. Right, second grenader, second gunner. Nah, it's no worry. Yeah, these games are definitely an experience, and it is what I do recommend to a lot of people. They are a lot of fun. But at the same time... Yeah, to be fair, it's not going to be everyone's style of game and genre. I was talking to one of my other friends about it, and, like, he's shown interest in picking it up. Oh, sorry, she's shown interest in picking it up. But, you know, but she knows for a fact she would only really play it for Majima's shenanigans, and not so much for the story. And the thing is with Yakuza, you kind of gotta take the whole package with this series. Because it comes with a lot. So it's kind of a package deal when you play Yakuza. Which, I mean, granted, yes, Majima is definitely a big reason to play these games. But, yeah. So the stories in these games are also just really good, and they cover a lot of things. Yeah, to be fair, I imagine anyone who's probably played these games becomes a walking advertisement for it. It's like the Final Fantasy XIV effect of you either stop playing the game in Realm Reborn or you become a walking advertisement by Heaven's Ward. Zero is very good. Mostly because it gives us some background on Best Boy Majima. Oh yeah, obviously, yeah, I understand what you're joking there with that one. Chaos is happening. Yeah, so the goal of this stream is to get through the clan creator storyline, which is what we're doing right now, before we before we finish the story. Yeah, it's Yakuza. Don't try and make sense of it. You're not. You're just going to be fighting a losing battle on that side. Try to make sense of this. You're an attack helicopter. Yeah, that's accurate. It's basically this is just basically an auto battler. You just put units down and they run in and fight, and occasionally you activate a super move for your captains. Alright, there we go. The main force is down. Yeah, no, the clan creator storyline is effectively an auto-battler, at least in this game. In Yakuza Kiwami 2, the clan creating system, or Majima construction as it was in that game, was a bit more different, as you actually had to navigate your units to protect things. Whilst in this game, it looks like you just put the units down and they just run in and fight. I wouldn't say it's a gotcha by the fact that it doesn't cost money to get these guys. You just unlock them by fighting, basically. Whether it's beating up random people on the street to unlock them, or getting them through the actual story of the clan creator. But yeah, it is effectively just you throw the units down and then they go and fight. Oh, that's what you meant. Yeah, no, you're not wrong there, yeah. Almost every gacha game is a fucking auto-battler. Not sure why. Yeah, so the version of this in Kiwami 2 was you only had 9 guys rather than a fucking personal army like you have here. And you actually had to navigate them to guard and protect some objectives. So you actually had to monitor the match, or like map and check where enemies were going. Whilst this, it's literally just spam units until you win. To be fair, I feel like the gameplay is not the main objective of a gacha game. The main objective is to get you to buy cute characters. Alright, all of my captains are on the map. Yeah, like, I prefer a game to, like, have good gameplay and shit as well, yeah. But yeah, no, the point of a gacha game is sadly not the gameplay, it's... Look at this cute, like, anime waifu. You want to buy them, don't you? Yeah, just buy a visual novel. Even then, visual novels can have good stories depending on the ones you get. Like, depending on the one you go for, you can still get a good story out of a visual novel, assuming that's what VN means. I may not be up to date on my acronyms. Oh yeah. If you just if you just want the cute characters without the gameplay, just go to visual novel. For sure. Oh, this guy looks familiar. I'm pretty sure we fought this guy in Kiwami 2's clan creator. I think. No, wait, no, this guy is actually from this one. It's just been a while since I fucking seen him. I completely forgot what he looked like. Okay, sending in the wall of meat. Okay, send in the 2 grenaders and the 4 gunners. And we'll send in a random knife guy. Don't feel shame about, like, owning or playing a game, especially if it's one you enjoy. I feel like that happens a lot on the internet. People just kind of shame people for whatever. But I guarantee if given the chance, those people would do the exact same. They just don't want to admit it. Yeah, so never, like, feel ashamed, like, to play anything. Yeah, exactly. But also, a lot of us here, I'm pretty sure, are weebs, so, of course, cat girl supremacy. I will say, the main advantage to this clan creator thing we're doing right now is it's very low brain power on my part, so it makes it easier for me to just have a chat, you know, like just talk to you guys in chat and have a conversation. Because, like, let's admit it, looking at the gameplay here, there is not a lot of brain power that is required for this. I'm literally just spamming buttons. Whereas if I was going through the story, my attention would be a bit more split, because I would have to be paying attention to what's going on. And if I'm in a boss fight, my attention is 100% going to be on the boss and not chat. It basically has just become a chatting stream, hasn't it? Like, there's a game under all this? Yeah, this is basically just a chatting stream at this point. I mean, it would be quite a level of precognition if I could pre-record my streams with chat interactions. I mean, I totally haven't messaged a small handful of people with a script to read off of to make my stream seem legit. Totally haven't. Oh yeah, you'll find your paycheck in the mail next year. Alright, we're gonna need more grenades. More explosions. We need to make this a demo man's wet dream of a battlefield. Thank you, thank you. I mean, it takes so much skill to press these buttons, man. Like, you don't even know. my, I've got so many grenade people now. This is looking like a Michael Bay movie right now. It's just grenades everywhere. I need to get some of my captains on the battlefield. POV. This is just fucking Melon Creek from Helldivers 2. I'm just spamming super moves. There is no actual strategy here. Junkrat. My strategy there was literally just get a bunch of really tanky units and then spam grenade people. And I just blew up the battlefield. Komorocho became a crater. Yeah, why use strategy when I can just use bombs? Alright, now we're gonna 1v1 him. Oh no, it's not 1v1 time, it's okay, I think next fight we're going to fight both of them at the same time, and then we have a tag match.
前にも言っただろう。俺たちは 1+1 で2じゃねえ。200だ。分かってる。1+1 が200だ。
Maybe.
10倍
Quite possible.
分かってりゃいいんだよ。
こっちがせっかく本気出すんだ。てめえらも本気で来いよ。俺たちはジャスティスがどうのこうのとかは大して興味がねえんだ。
I know, just do the ultimate fishing strategy and just bring a bug zapper and drop it into the lake. The ultimate fishing strategy.
次は天候寺揃ってくるのかい。すんなりは勝たせてくれそうもないな。こっちもしっかり準備して臨みましょう。ああ。
These fucking morons every time. I fucking load up the mission thing and I've got these three idiots doing this. Alright, let's move out.
いよいよ天山小島との決戦ですね。
ああ、天山小島は一人一人も強敵だが。
Alright, we'll see plenty more of those idiots doing that, don't worry. We're far from done with that.
ここでの勝利がジャスティス撃破の突破口になる。気合い入れていきましょ
う。よく来たな、ジョー。ビビって逃げちまうかと思ったぜ。
あんたらにビビるような俺じゃない。あんたら倒して。
Alright, so is this boss fight going to be a 2v1 after we beat them in the clan crater? Because after each of these guys, after you beat them in the auto battler, you have to then actually fight them for real.
今まではな。だが今はわからねえだろ。
生きがるね。たくましくなったじゃねえか。わかった。お前がどのくらい強くなったのか、俺たちはじっくり見届けてやら。
So I'm assuming it's either going to be a 2v2 fight or a 2v1 fight. Oh, that's a lot of knife guys. They have a lot of knife dudes. Okay, we'll summon the wall of meat and then we'll spam the grenaders. Okay, grenaders coming in. There we go. Okay. Okay, we're gonna save up and then we're gonna get some gun people in for some range support. Okay, we're still close enough that I can add more walls of meat to the pile. Okay, there we go. That should be enough walls of meat. Let's add a couple more gunmen and then we'll save up for a captain. Yeah, I mean, I have like one strategy for this, but to be fair, it's working. You know what I mean? You gotta give me that. It's working. Alright, sending in 2 captains. That should make up the units. Yeah, exactly. If it ain't broke, don't fix it. Alright, sending in more grenades and more guns. And saving up for another captain. Alright, sending in my 2 more captains. Thank God there's no friendly fire. Alright, there they are. Alright, sending in another captain, and we'll add 2 more. We'll add another grenader, gunner, and tank. And we'll save up for my last captain. Yeah, you might be right. We might have some idiots here. But to be fair, this is a battlefield. You can't be picky. We may have hired people who are slightly less than qualified. Alright, sending in the knife guys. Because surprisingly, they have the highest DPS of everyone here. I find it funny that out of the you got people with grenades, people with like guns, and the people that do the most damage are the guys with a knife. Yeah, surprisingly, knives hurt. Yeah. Yeah, so basically, each unit has a specialty, as you can guess, and probably figure out. The knife guys do the most damage, but they're melee only, and they have no health. Like, they get one shot. But they also one-shot most units that aren't bosses or tanks. The wall of meat I keep summoning are tanks, so they do little damage and they're slow, but they have a lot of health. There's brawlers who are basically all-arounders, and then there's the gun and grenade guys who are ranged units. As you've seen, one's good for area of effect, one's good for single target. And then you got your captains who are just your strong, like they're basically like brawlers but more powerful. They're all-around units, but they're much superior. You may have noticed I have not summoned any brawlers in any of these battles so far. And that's because the brawlers fucking suck. their health pool is not that much higher than a knife guy, and their damage is way lower than a knife guy. So I would much rather just summon knife guys after I've already got a wall of meat tanking the enemy for me. Oh yeah, it's definitely fun to think that Gunner's a single target, but sadly they're using a single shot pistol apparently. Like they carry a pistol with one bullet in the clip before you gotta like switch it. Oh yeah, this is Yakuza. Bullets don't do anything here. Bullets, grenades, missiles, they just tickle people in the Yakuza universe. Kiryu gets shot regularly and is fine. Fucking Stone Cold Stunner. This guy is just Stone Cold Stunnering us. Oh, that guy's fucking doing a pile driver, and I got lariated. Okay, I didn't realize we were fighting fucking WWE superstars over here. I thought we were fighting Yakuzas. Or gang members, I guess. Ow! Fuck, he got me with the fucking lariat again. Fuck, stop with the lariat. This guy just loved, like, doing that lariat on me. Oh, 100% the NPCs in this game tend to do more harm than good as an ally.
ここのジョーもそうだが、岡田はカラーズにすげえ恨みを持ってた。カラーズ潰すためにジャスティス結成して、俺らカラーズを潰しにかかったんだ。
それでカラーズは負けて解散したのか。
解散よりは消滅が正しいかもな。
Yeah, no, he was definitely doing more harm than good.
俺らは俺らより強いやつについていくのが。
Right, okay. Without context, the hate of the color gangs probably sounds way worse than it actually is. Without context. Hold on. I see you've been picked up by the bot. There, I got you. Yeah, the auto mod got you on that one, but it's fine. So to explain the whole color gang thing, just so you have some context, in Yakuza 1, there was these 3 gangs. I think they were like called the Bloody Eye. It was a white, red, and blue gang. I can't remember their full names, but I know the red one was called the Red Eye or something like that, or like the Bloody Eye or something. But those are the gangs they're referring to. Oh, join the club, mate. We're all in a love-hate relationship with them. Trust me, we're all in that relationship. But those are the gangs they're referring to, is the 3 colored gangs from Yakuza 1. But like I said, without the context of that, it sounds a lot worse than it like when they just say the color gangs. It sounds a lot worse. Yeah, but that's the context. They're referring to those 3 specific gangs from the first game. Oh, it definitely sounds a lot funnier, but at the same time, it gives one of those like collar tug moments potentially. Okay, no, maybe not quite that bad, but it's getting closer.
なんだあいつは。
六教人の一人、棚橋。俺の理解者で。
Hell yeah, Blue Riser.
正直、あいつとは戦いたくはないんだけど、仕方ねえのかな。やっぱり、ダチと拳を交えるのは辛いっすよね。
辛いかもしれないが、拳を交えることで分かり合えることもある。お前とあいつや岡田がそうなれればいいかな。はい。
Alright, we got those 2. To be fair, that'd be pretty funny, to be honest. Like, it's Yakuza, but it's just like, blobs like fighting each other. There we go. Just fill in all the slots. Okay, let's set up my strike team. Let's take a look what these guys do. Okay, that's actually really strong. Alright, yeah, I like you, Pocket Circuit Fighter, but I think now is the time to switch you out. And from the looks of it... These 2 are designed to be paired together, so if I have one on the team, I've got to have both of them on the team. But the question, so like, who do I take off? Because the problem is, like, whoever I remove, removes one of the units I can carry. I'll replace this guy because it just gives me another... I've still got a brawler unit. Though I lose access to the knife guy. But that's fine because I get the tag team. Alright, so this is a quick rematch with these guys. Oh, yeah. I don't know, the rain like dancing guys just weren't summoning the props, it seems. Alright, the tag team are going in. Alright, cool. While they set that up, I'm sending in the grenaders. And then let's get a couple of gunners going. Just saving up for another to send in a couple more captains. I want to send these two in together. Alright, here come these two. Here come the dumbasses. Damn, this guy really is a glass cannon. He's already gone down twice before his fucking partner's gone down once. The guy really is just a glass cannon. But they come as a team, so you kinda gotta use the two of them. I should probably train them up. They're gonna be a bit behind. Alright, that's about the best I can do in terms of leveling them. Alright. Let's move out, strike team. Yeah. Oh yeah, look at this squad of dudes. And there's the grenadiers and the gunners coming in. But look at this squad of the squad of meats just coming in. Yeah, the fucking goon squad is here. Alright, let's save up for a captain now. We've got enough goons coming in. And we've got the gunners and grenadiers to give range support. So I don't need to summon any other major units. Oh lord, that's a lot of knife dudes. Alright, let's save up for the dynamic dumbasses. We need about 100 points to get them in. Here they come. Oh yeah, the dynamic dumbasses goes hard. It definitely does. Like, that's just gonna be my nickname for these two from now on, is the dynamic dumbasses. Yeah, the dynamic doofuses also works. Where are the guys trying to summon the rain? I miss them doing their dumb little dance. Good question. I don't actually know. I would assume it's doofuses, but it could be, you know, yeah, I would say it may be doofuses. Alright, I'm sending in the wall. Here they come. The fucking goon squad is here. I don't know, like, just something really intimidating about seeing this just suddenly march onto screen. You know what I mean? There's something really intimidating about this image. Of just seeing this walk, like, march towards you. I mean, let's be honest, what are you gonna do if you see this walking towards you down the street? What would be your plan of survival? If you just saw like an army of like 20 plus guys with the exact same build and outfit just marching towards you. This is the type of power even Thanos was scared of. Oh yeah, you could definitely outrun them. They're not fast. But it's like a matter of they won't catch you, but if they do, you're royally fucked. Alright, the dynamic dumbasses are coming in. Yeah, it's a you can run but you can't hide situation. Why is he so squishy? He's like a wet piece of toilet paper. He dies so fast. Alright, I'm sending in the last captain. Good question. Is this gonna be like a cryptid situation? We must go on a hunt for the legendary Lofus.
やるじゃねえか桐生会。タナ、さすがだなジョー。ジャスティスを抜けてからずいぶん腕を上げたじゃねえか。そんな話はどうでもいい。タナ、お前は分かってんだろ。今のジャスティスが昔のカラーズと同じだってこと。まあな。ならどうして岡田の肩を持つ。あいつの目を覚まさせてやらないと。あいつのやってることは間違ってるかもしれない。だが俺はあいつについていくと決めた。それだけだ。どうしてだ。お前の方こそ。あいつがどうしても
The Lofus, one of the 7 mysteries of Japanese high schools.
これ以上話したら情が移っちまう。話はこれまでだ。俺たちは敵同士だ。次会った時決着つけようぜ。待てよタナ。
Okay, now I just got an image in my head of like someone goes up to a piano and just taps one key for like half a second and then leaves. And that's the Lofus. Like as soon as it hits midnight, the guy just taps one random key on a keyboard, not keyboard, on a piano or something for like half a second, and then it walks away. I mean, I'll give him that. That would radiate power. Oh yes, we got them doing the dance. Let's go. So we had the dynamic dumbasses. Now we've got the 3 idiots. Oh my god, it has different camera angles. Also, I am aware there are multiple groups on YouTube that refer to themselves as the 3 idiots. Yes, the tribal trio. Let's go. I think Kiryu just watched this like not impressed. Alright. Okay, this mission's got a pretty high star rating. This might actually get difficult. Just the guy. Yes. the ultimate like power. I mean, I wouldn't be able to stand up to a group that contains the dynamic dumbasses, the tribal trio, and the guy. Like, I wouldn't be able to stand up to that gang. That radiates power on an entirely new scale. Yeah, you do not mess with the guy. The question is, which one here is the guy? It's probably Kiryu, but we gotta ask the question. Considering this is technically Joe's story, but let's face it, Kiryu is the muscle here. True, it's the one that's not either part of the trio or the duo, yeah. So it would be, yeah, okay. I think I know who the guy might be. Yeah, I have 6 captains, yeah. So I have the dynamic dumbasses, the tribal trio, and the guy. Which I think I know which one the guy is out of this group. It would I think it's the guy on the right there in the white suit next to Kiryu. I would say he's the guy. That's because his super move hits so hard. Also, oh my god. Look at this force the guy has. Yeah, we're gonna need all of these. Yeah, we're gonna need all the walls of meat. Okay, let's get the grenade guys in. We're gonna need the AoE damage. Okay, we're gonna save up for the tribal trio. Though it might be cheaper to go for the dynamic dumbasses. We'll have to wait and see. Yeah, we're gonna go for the tribal trio. Okay, we've got 2 of them. We'll have to wait on the last member. Oh no, they've took out one of the tribal trio. Oh, but this guy hits really hard actually. Oh my lord. Holy fuck. Okay, dynamic dumbasses deploy. This guy actually hits really hard. Okay, I'm sending in the gun squad to back up the dynamic dumbasses. Alright, we got the secret services on hand. The fuck, they took down them as well. The goon squad is being taken down. I need to send in more goons. The secret service aren't gonna hold out long against this. Go goons! I'm gonna have to send in the brawlers as well. Yeah, the brawlers are as bad as I remember. They got instantly KO'd. Okay, yeah, this guy hits so hard. Like, he's basically the one that's killed all of my captains. Also, this guy hit... Just in general, these guys hit hard. Okay, I'm gonna have to save up my points and go for a rush. Yep, just let my points, like, come in. Okay. Now, it's now or never. I've got to send them in. Here they come. Yeah, we ran out of time. Okay, we might actually have to employ a strategy to this one, or we have to level up our units. We might have to do some leveling, guys. Yeah, I think we've got to level up a bit. That guy hits really hard. Alright, this is our highest level mission for farm. So we're gonna just do this mission a few times to level up before we give that one another attempt. Because, oh lord, like, he does a lot of damage. And I just couldn't restock my my numbers quick enough. He killed them too fast. You know, wasting no time, we're immediately sending in the tribal trio. Yeah, they're so tribal, they're so trio. Okay, we're sending it. We're deploying the dynamic dumbasses to join the fray. This is literally just a captain rush right now. Yeah, dynamic deployment. Let's go. I didn't even summon any normal units in. I literally just sent my captains in to fight. Alright, I may as well just send in a bunch of guns to clean up for when the captains, you know, eventually fall. And you know what? To go with the gun guys, we're gonna send in the guy. If the Secret Service don't kill the boss for us. Yeah, we're gonna need a strategy, he said. That was the strategy. Just send the captains in right away. To be fair, this wasn't the mission we're just doing. This is mostly for farming to get their levels up. But that worked way too well, just sending in the captains. And then just top it off with the Secret Service. Okay, we'll do that one. We'll do that a couple more times, and then we'll try the boss mission again. Yeah. The strategy was we deploy the Avengers. That was the strategy. And then I backed it up with shield at the very end with the gun guys. All right, the tribal trio are coming in once more. They're just so tribal. And we'll pair them with the dynamic dumbasses. The dynamic deployment. And we'll send in the guy to top it off. Yeah, the guy's one. I like that. The dynamic dumbasses spread the dumbassery everywhere. Also your cheeks. I like that. I was say, that guy there, the white and black suit, his super move has a really long cooldown, but it effectively kills whatever he hits with it. Like, it does a ludicrous amount of damage. Alright, let's try this again. Okay, so we won't be able to rely on just Captain Swarm this one, because this guy does way too much damage for us to rely on that strategy. Or maybe we should. Maybe we should just try Captain Rush and see if it works. Nah, actually no, he's got too many forces to start to like go off the bat. Okay, we'll send in the wall of meat. Okay, we've got the 3 tanks. We'll send in 5 grenadiers and 5 gunners. And the rest we'll save up for captains. Yeah, the best strat is to probably chip him down, which is why we're going to need a lot more gunners. We need goons to tank for them, but the gunners are going to be what's going to be chipping him, probably. And the grenadiers are just to help with, like, dealing with the excess, like, numbers, because he has a lot of dudes. Okay, we're going to save up for a captain now. Yeah, unfortunately, I don't choose who these guys go and attack. They just kind of go after whoever. Alright, I'm going to send the guy in early. Okay, sending him up, and I'm going to use his ability to just kill everyone in this general facility. There we go. Okay, save up my points. We've got the Secret Service here. That'll definitely help with chipping. Okay, we're almost ready. Sending in the dynamic dumbasses. Dynamic deployment. Okay, while the captains fight, I'm gonna get some more goons to, like... I'm just gonna keep, like, filling up my, thing while the captains are fighting. Yeah, I kind of expected that. Come on, goons. This is gonna be close. Will I make it? Nope. Send in 3 more grenadiers, a brawler, and just because I misclicked, and I'm gonna get some more gunners coming in. And then we're just gonna save up. We need to get his like his backup out of the way, because they also are part of the ones doing so much damage. The problem is I can't get my guys to target specific enemies, and this guy's got like 5 elites with him. If I could get them to target someone, I would get them to just rush the elites to get them out the way. But they don't, but I can't get them to target out. Well, I can get the captains to target. Okay, I have an idea. I'm gonna send 1/2 of the dynamic dumbasses in. I'm gonna have him just bull charge right away. Yes, okay, we got a captain down. And we severely injured the other captain. Okay, the second half of the dumbasses are coming in. He's not going to get there before that guy dies, but that should buy me some time, because this guy can also make himself invincible to damage. It's only temporarily, but it should buy me enough time to restock my forces. Yeah, I'm gonna run out of time. Yeah, I'm probably gonna have to level up a lot more. So we're probably, well, okay. Looking at the time, I'm probably gonna have to stop the stream here. Just looking at time, but yeah, I'm probably gonna have to level up a bit and try this again. Because right now, that guy is just too fucking strong. Ooh, okay, we get a reward for this mission. We unlock somebody for beating this one. But yeah, no, so I'll probably have to farm off stream to level up a bit, and then we'll try it again next stream, like, of Yakuza. Okay, looking at the map for this one, you know what? Fuck it. Tribal Trio. Yeah, but I'm gonna have to stop this stream in a second just because we like, just looking at the time, it's normally around when I end these. Like, I can't do this strategy on the other one because the guys do too much damage, but on this level, literally just Captain Rush seems like a legit strategy, and it actually is working. Alright, sending in the dynamic dumbasses and the guy. I like how we just nicknamed every one of the captains. Like, literally every one of them has just been nicknamed. Hell yeah, that's part of the fun of it, is nicknaming them. Wait, holy shit, we got Dante now? Holy fuck, we got fucking Dante, let's go. Wait, what's his ability? Okay, I could really use that ability, actually. The ability to make all my allies not take damage actually is nuts for that mission we're trying to do. Because the main issue running into with that mission is the guys do too much damage, and Dante's ability here is literally just you're invincible for 10 seconds. For reference, this guy's ability is invincibility for 20 seconds, but it's only on him. Whilst Dante here seems to be for the whole team. Okay, yeah, we're definitely gonna have to find a room for Dante in the strike team. Question is, who? Dude, like, I can only bring 6 people with me, so I need to figure out who I drop for him. Okay, probably Dante gives me a gun unit and a tank unit, so it might be worth putting Dante in. Plus, he's got a point score of 90, so I think he's more fitting for the title of the guy. Yeah, oh my god, it's Dante from Devil May Cry. Okay, there we go. And of course, Dante. Okay. Yeah, I think he's more fitting for the title of the guy than the guy we had there. Not to mock the guy we had there, but he's not Dante. Okay, get a little bit of some early levels on him. Yeah, that's the guy if I've ever seen the guy, for sure. Okay. Anyway, that's gonna be it for the stream for today, guys. Yep. I hope everyone who's here enjoyed this so far. This feels like it was a good laugh. So I hope you guys have enjoyed this so far. I know I've been having a bit of a laugh with this. Now, thank you for showing up and hanging out in chat, Cinnamon. Seriously, it's always appreciated when I get people. And thanks for joining me on my, like, tomfoolery. But, as I said, I'm going to be signing off there for today. I'll be back, Sunday. I haven't fully decided what to do for Sunday stream, so I haven't actually committed to anything. The John foolery, yes. Let's go. But yeah. I haven't actually fully figured out what I'm gonna do for Sunday stream. We'll have to we'll see what happens when I get there. But for now, I'll see you all then. Bye bye.